Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. And for New York, they've got Barrett. Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Randy. And it's Ntilikina in at the 3, the small forward. Booker in the corner. Now Ayton. Clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Bridges. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college. And one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Ntilikina. Bridges with the board. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Crowder against Barrett. Paul passes to Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Don't you love the way Jay Crowder slashes into the teeth of the defense? Superb at penetrating towards the cup.
Pass to Bullock for the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, it's encouraging to me that Devin Booker is willing to mix it up on the glass. How about that offensive board? Pretty.
Rose dishes to Randall. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Good on the shot.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition. How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Here's the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Craig? I mean, the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size. A pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. On the wing, Booker launches it. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 now.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Releases. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker the pass to Bridges. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Rose looking around. Rose can't get that one to fall. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Booker outside. Over Rose. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And that's now 7 points for Devin Booker. Knicks trail by 7. Outside Rose for 3. Bullock. He can't hit that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. To the paint. Back to Booker. And the layup is good. 9 points in the game so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
A whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Knox. Robinson down low. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Shot to stop the run. Robinson misses.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Craig. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Knox. Here's Toppin. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA...
And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific.
I hate losing, but...
And Barrett, a guy who's accustomed to winning, at least is an amateur grade.
I mean, he won a championship in high school, could have won one in his only year of college. He's going to be a driving force for the organization to get better.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Suns, we've got Kaminsky. Johnson is out there with Payne, and it's Craig in at the small forward. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
What's up? Hey, Kevin, thank you. Last season, during the hiatus, the Knicks did a retrospective of Linsanity. You remember that stretch in 2012. Jeremy Lin took the league by storm. He said he was floored to be recognized in such a fashion. For New Yorkers who are going through so much, it was a chance to reminisce about some pleasant surprises. Guys?
Great, David. Thank you. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Toppin, no one around him. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Phoenix leading by 4. And here's Payne. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. He kicks it to Kaminsky. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Payne. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And it's Galloway with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Now the pass to Payne. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Galloway taking his time here. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
You know, the easy one there. You know, Galloway able to read the defense, finding his man for the great setup. Pretty.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. And a new group in for the Knicks. Julius Randle's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. R.J. Barrett comes in for Toppin. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Kevin Knox. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Burks. Here's Paul. Drills the leaner. Paul's got 5 points so far.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
New York calls timeout. Rose, he's checked in for the Knicks. And so here is New York. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. This is it to Ntilikina. Randle with the ball. Shoots from the elbow, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Randle's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Suns have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
And a star player at Kentucky, Julius Randle, selected 7th back in 2014.
And it's not easy as a young player to overcome an injury early, but Julius has done that. And he has proven capable as a scorer in the NBA. And that, to me, is where he can make his mark.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, we all know this young man came out of college highly decorated, having won 2 national championships. And in the NBA, Mikal Bridges has shown those were not flukes. This guy's got big-time talent.
Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Paul outside. Pass to Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Rose dishes to Bullock. And the pass to Randle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
For New York, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
The Suns leading. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Chris Paul has the innate ability, understanding how and when to draw the defensive foul. He is the master of it.
And so he makes both from the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Rose against Paul. Rose passes to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Here's Booker. Connects on the foul line jumper. Booker's got 11 points.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 11 points and 1 assist. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think? And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Randall. And it's Ntilikina in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
How smooth is that? Boy, the pull-up jump shot by Chris Paul. What a look by him. My goodness.
Passes it to Bullock. And it's Randall, top of the key. And Randall throws it down.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Now here's Paul. He's tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Booker.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Paul. No good on that one. And New York the other way now. Up top, Barrett. New York moving the ball around. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And here's the fast break. Rose leading the way. And Barrett slams it in.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett just refusing to give up on the possession. Creates an opportunity off the window. Nicely done.
And playing alongside Zion Williamson at Duke makes it hard to stand out with your athleticism, but make no mistake about it, R.J. Barrett is a big-time athlete.
And Greg, I think maybe as impressive as what he brings from a physical standpoint is his commitment to put in the work, his understanding of what's required to be successful at the NBA. This guy has not only the physical tools, but the mental makeup and the work habits to be great.
Pass to Bullock. Ball against Rose. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Rose has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
New York calls timeout.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Payne. To Kaminsky. Nailed from three-point land. Kaminsky's got 7 points. And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. You talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
Here's Galloway, and the Suns tack on 2 more. 1:20 left here in the third quarter. Inside, it's stolen by Kaminsky. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Count that one. Galloway has got his second bucket.
Just streaking in, Galloway making the most of that one.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Burks on the wing. Lays it up off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 1. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. .30 seconds left in the third quarter. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Craig passes to Kaminsky. Out to the right wing. And he jams it with authority.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
I like to see Kevin Knox share the basketball because what it shows is an improving awareness in finding his teammates. That's how people want to play with you.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Knicks out front. They lead by 1. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. The pass to Knox. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Payne looking around. Pass to Craig. To the inside. Here's Kaminsky. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 4.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Tries from the block. The shot, no good. So New York will take it the other way. Here's Rose. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, Julius Randall is getting to his spots and starting to really cook.
And the Suns call time. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Pass to Bullock from deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Paul kicks to Booker. Outside Crowder. Pass to Paul. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio go silent since.
Randle on the follow. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Free throw, good. Paul. And so Paul nails both of them.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Here's Randle, and then Randle slams it in.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
That free throw good from Randle. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Paul passes to Booker. Paul outside. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 5 rebounds tonight to tie it up. And he sinks the layup. Randle's got 23 points.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randle, but he powers through it anyway.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Buries it down low. And the Suns lead by 2.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Booker looking around. 16 feet away. They get the rebound. That one, no good. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. And they take the lead.
Undaunted by the moment, R.J. Barrett with the delivery.
1:25 left in the 4th quarter. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Paul. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Paul's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Outside Rose, and here's Bullock from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Paul, and that one's on target from the wing. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're up by 1. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Julius Randle.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
52 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture, no hesitation. Wow.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. The pass to Booker. There's the triple. And the Suns get it back to the paint. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randle outside. Just 4 to shoot. Over Ayton. Back to Randle. 20 feet out. That one a little long. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Noel. Moving it up. Good!
Wow, look at the way the big man Noel set up his guys, puts the pass in the perfect position, easy shot.
So a close game sees New York take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Porter is out there with Jokic. Then there's Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, Griffin is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard. Now here's Irving. Shoots over Barton. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area. And you want the ball in Harden's hands when the clock is low. He's cool under pressure and can get you a good shot.
Martin against Irving. Martin passes to Jokic. Now, here is Irving. And here's Harris from the arc. Offensive rebound. Knocks it loose. Porter with the steal. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the three ball is good.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Harden kicks to Harris. The pass to Griffin. That three off the mark. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Porter. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Harris outside. Dishes it to Griffin. Back to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Harden has a wide open look. And the Nets, another 3. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Murray with it, picked up by Harris. Gordon dishes to Murray. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line. They give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And here's Harden after Michael Porter made the last 3-pointer. And on the way from Irving for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Harden passes to Murray. He feeds it to Porter. Reverses, and he lays it up and in. 7 points in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
From deep, Harden. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Denver. Jokic finds Porter. Back to Jokic. Stolen by Harden. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Pass to Jokic. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Nets.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Barton against Dinwiddie. Barton kicks to Porter. Sinks the triple. Porter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Denver.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
KD looking around. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. We come back right after this. Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
Nets foul. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Outside Durant, lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by McGee.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Durant down low. Working on Green.
You know, he's a good guy to have running that particular set. I mean, Durant is not a guy who makes a lot of mistakes in the pick and roll.
Here is McGee. Pass to Morris. Oh, that's blocked. And here again, the Nets in transition. Up the court they go. Here's Durant. Drops in the layup for 2.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
For 3, Millsap trains the three-pointer. Millsap's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's KD. Durant with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. He kicks it to Green. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Now, here is Morris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets.
Millsap doing a nice job there, reading the defense and makes a nice slick pass to burn the opponent.
In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. Morris dishes to Green. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Here's Morris. Passes to Dozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great D that time from Green.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that one's good. Green.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Millsap has the open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Millsap's got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
2 minutes. Now here's Durant. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And he gets the bucket.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Nets trail by 4. Durant, the pass to Chioza. Dinwiddie outside. To the left side wing. The pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Green. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Dozier. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And that one drops.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. Millsap misses, and it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Nets trail by 4. On the wing, Harden. 12 points for him. A nice shot by Harris.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
And Murray, here we go. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. Barton against Irving. Back to Harris and stolen by Gordon. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Irving with the steal.
Denver foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team. And even did a little acting along the way.
Murray kicks to Jokic. From 11 feet away. And some nice defense there to it. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 steals. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Harden finds Harris. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 6 for Murray. Tries again. Here's Irving. Whistle blows, basketed, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Harden following the score by Jamal Murray. And it's blocked.
Can't take the reach and length of Barton lightly, effective at using it to snuff out shots.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And Porter drops them both. And here is Irving. 7 points in the game. Harden outside. Steps back and fires. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Nuggets leading by 3.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Irving from long range drills the three-pointer. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
You know, the threat of Irving's drive can open up looks for him from the perimeter, and he is a gifted scorer, folks.
And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. He's got the ball.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside Millsap. Outside Green. Outside for Millsap. From deep three-point range. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 2 now for Brooklyn.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here is Durant. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Lock at 6. Outside Green. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Green's got 6 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 1-point game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Green. Takes the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know, if you get open, you can bet that Jokic is going to find you. His floor awareness is off the charts.
And we've reached... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Chioza in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. Morris passes to Green, and the layup's good off the glass. Green's got his first basket.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
It's Durant on the wing. Stolen by McGee. Pushing it up. Here's Dozier. Puts one up from 19. And Denver again with the bucket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Denver.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. They forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
And here is Morris, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Shot on the wing. Offensive rebound. Dozier kicks to Morris. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and it's McGee with the jam.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Dinwiddie left side. KD against Green. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Fades away. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. I mean, it's not just inside, it's not just threes, it's that mid-range game too.
Denver calls timeout.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
So both teams making some changes here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Harden kicks to Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Count that bucket.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Here's Murray. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Now here's Harden. Back to Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one. Needed those and got it. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Harden against Murray. A look look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Can't get the reverse layup to fall. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Nets lead by 3.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
The kick out to Porter. Lets it go. Rebounded by the Nets. And here are the Nets. They're on a 14-6 run. And he commits the intentional foul. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nets.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Devin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Murray for 3, and they pick up 2.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
It's Harden with the drive. The 10-footer finds the target. Harden's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Nets.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Now here's Murray. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Irving surveying the floor. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Harden. Got it.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Now, here's Jokic. Money!
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray kicks to Barton. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Murray. Porter outside. The shot, no good. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Batum, Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton, and it's Paul in at the point guard. Now here's Jackson. Now the pass to Beverly, and stolen by Ayton. Left side Crowder. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Bridges off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Beverly the pass to Batum. And he uses the glass on the layup. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Here's Leonard following the basket by Chris Paul. Again, Los Angeles.
Count on Kawhi Leonard to work as much as he needs to get to the spots on the floor where he can be successful. He's a good shooter from mid-range.
Now here's Paul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And the shot's good from Crowder.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. Jackson in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka, no luck. Booker looking around. Passes it to Bridges. Paul outside. Down low. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Now here's Leonard. Ibaka dishes to Beverly. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now Booker after the missed 3 from Serge Ibaka. Booker against Jackson. That shot missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Booker outside. That's good from 17 feet away.
Of the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Ibaka outside. They need this. And the rejection by Ayton. It's stolen by Ibaka.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, as a team. They knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Batum. Luke Kennard comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Galloway, no good. Outside Rondo. George passes to Kennard. On its way from Ibaka for two. Misses the jumper. And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top. They lead by 5. The second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac, Luke Kennard out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Rondo in at the point. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Payne passes to Kaminsky. And he makes good on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's deflected. And George kicks to Rondo. Back to George. Outside for Rondo. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Suns leading by 3. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Kaminsky.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Rondo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Although he's a bit smaller, Rondo knows he's got to outthink guys on the interior, and that time drew the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. And both free throws good from Rondo. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 3-point lead. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Here's Rondo. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
So this is why Rondo's teammates love to run and play with him. Fearless as a competitor and terrific at scoring in deep.
That one drops. He ties it up. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like there's no doubt in your mind. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And some hang time on the rim puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And George kicks to Zubats. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just one on the basket from Ibaka.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Nobody near Leonard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Jackson. Jackson against Booker. Paul with the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 8 points.
Nice job catch and shoot there. Chris Paul making it look simple and caught the defense a little bit out of position.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Booker. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That's good from Jackson.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Here's Paul. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Right side Jackson, and that one is good. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. So that'll be it for the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good... For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest advantage of the period was 7 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ayton inside. Defended by Beverly with the second effort, and Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Suns.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Booker left side. Kicks it to Ayton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by 8. From 17 feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 8 points for Reggie Jackson.
He uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic LU jam.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Payne finds Kaminsky, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Galloway, the pass to Johnson. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. And the Suns lead by 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They get it back. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Over Rondo. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Rondo. Rebound by the Suns. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 9. Kennard for 3. Morris kicks to Zubats. Here's George. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Here's Morris, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of play.
For Los Angeles, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call. And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jackson is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Home in the paint. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
First one falls for him.
The wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Suns, Jackson looking it over. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Rejected by Booker. Bridges kicks to Ayton. Paul dishes to Ayton. Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's Leonard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Paul. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
With 3, Booker. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the Clippers call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4. Beverly, the pass to George. Up and in on the layup. And it's 8 points for George.
And when you thought this fourth quarter was simply a formality, all of a sudden the offense picks up, and now we have a game.
Back to Paul. Now the feed to Ayton. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
And George, here we go.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Phoenix leading by 4. Paul with the ball. Pass to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Yeah, that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line. Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Stolen by Beverly. Ayton against Ibaka. Pass to George. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton kicks to Paul. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Rocket 6. Drains the three-pointer. And the Suns lead by 5.
Yeah, just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
To the paint. Back to George. Now the dish to Ibaka. That one doesn't drop. And Phoenix will come the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Bridges kicks to Paul. Timeout called. The Suns. They're leading by 5. 59 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Now the Clippers moving it up. Batum's running. And it's Beverly missing. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the Suns miss again. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Money!
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
To the right side. Bridges, no one around him. Off target from three-point range.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Well, you can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three. Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
And here's a timeout from Monty Williams. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here. Brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Beverly the pass to George. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so here are the Clippers. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Phoenix ball.
The Suns shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. On the wing, Booker fires the three, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first points here in the overtime period for Phoenix. Clippers trail by 3. And George, here we go, rejected by Booker. A nice shot by George. Phoenix calls timeout. Is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And Phoenix has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Paul against Beverly. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. Inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And stolen by Booker. Fast break, here come the Suns. Ibaka against Ayton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. And George kicks to Ibaka to take the lead. Out to Morris. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
1:19 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Paul against Beverly. Back to Paul. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Beverly against Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Ibaka goes in. Count!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
There's the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Ayton inside. Ibaka on him. Good work defensively by Ibaka. It's George on the wing, defended by Booker. George passes to Ibaka.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 1. 7 seconds left in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
On the wing, Booker. Can't cash in. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Bullock is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Randy. And it's Ntilikina in its small forward. And for the Nuggets, they've got Jamal Murray, Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Gordon in at the 3. Now, here's Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Really left alone that time. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And Kevin. You're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Three-pointer, Martin, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, and the jam by Rose.
Well, that's one of Derrick Rose's specialties, finishing at the rim. Go ahead and flex those muscles, D. Rose.
Murray outside. Jokic against Randall. The fader. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Bullock. Randall outside. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Here's Murray. On the wing, Porter. Here's Jokic. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Floats it up for Jokic. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Rose. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Now here's Murray. Back to Porter. 5 to shoot. Over Rose. Misses off the right iron.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Bullock passes to Rose. But they get it back. Randall kicks to Rose. Shoots over Barton. And the basket by Rose.
Derrick Rose knows how to score under duress of a defender, and he does so there.
Now here's Barton. He's guarded by Bullock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And it's Rose penetrating to the inside. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Ntilikina may not be the prototypical lead guard, but he puts it on time and on target right there.
Wide open look here for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
The number 3 pick back in the 2019 draft, RJ wanted to play for the Knicks. He knew it wouldn't be easy with all the turmoil last season. Boy, was that an understatement.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Basket counts. Bullock's got 5 points so far.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Barton. Murray right side to end the run. Jokic, no good. New York leading by 6. Here's Randall. Porter with a block, but they recover it. Randall down low. Jokic defending.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Gordon, and here they come. The finish, and Burton throws it down.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Knicks. Pass to Bullock. Fires the three. Wow. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
The Knicks leading by 6. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got JaVale McGee, Harrison out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Dozier in at the 3.
And Doris, the Knicks have made it clear they see Mitchell Robinson as one of their key young players moving forward.
So would I, Greg, if I had a quick twitch 7-footer with the shot blocking abilities, the defensive instincts, and this guy is putting in the time to grow his game on the offensive end. Listen, Mitchell Robinson is going to be a problem in this league.
Millsap passes to McGee. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
New York moving the ball around. And Barrett slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Inside, here's McGee. Again, the Nuggets score.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
New York leading by 7. Kicks to Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you and good evening. The Knicks made changes in coaching and the front office since the start of last season. But the question is, can they move forward? Their last winning season was back in 2013. Amidst the frenzy that is the media in New York, they'd like to make headlines going forward for all the right reasons this time. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. They get it again. Robinson. Now, here's Burks. Not a lot of room. 6 to shoot. Quickly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Outside for Millsap. Bangs home the trifecta. Millsap's got his first 3 points of the game.
With a solid mid-range shot, Millsap's game does so much more for his team's spacing.
Noel with it. Guarded now by Morris. One-on-one here, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee, and it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. 1:57 left here in the second, and Millsap slams it in.
How many times have we seen Millsap throw it down? We've known about his leaping ability for years.
Here's Ntilikina. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Bullock. Randle outside. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks that one from the post.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
For 3, Murray. Good on the three-point shot.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Pass to Bullock from outside the arc. Millsap grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Murray outside. Outside for Millsap. 14 feet away, and that's good for 2. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Rose. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Knox is checked in. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randle. And good that time. Randle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, it took him a while to warm up, but since the second quarter, he's on fire.
Harrison passes to Jokic. Millsap has the open look. And again, Denver with the triple.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is 1, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks out front. They're
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside New York holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They have a 5-point lead. And that'll do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Paul Millsap has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Julius Randle is out there with Knox. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Ntilikina in at the 3 slot. Ntilikina passes to Rose. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Here's Jokic. side, Gordon. Back to Jokic. He kicks to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit. And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Barton drives in, and Jokic wide open. He shoots, drops it in from 11 feet. Jokic has got 8.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
And the basket by Rose. And the Knicks lead by 9. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
R.J. Barrett's checked in for Kevin Knox. New York calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Knox, the pass to Noel. Quickly. Not going to go that time. And it's Denver the other way.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Jokic passes to Porter. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Burks kicks to Barrett. Passes to Noel. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Burks, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and ooh, he flies to the cup.
Right wing. Here's Knox. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. For 3, Barrett. And the Knicks hit again from deep. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
That's a solid blueprint. Quickly, he's covered by Murray. Noel. In the corner, Barrett with it. He's off on that one, and the Nuggets going the other way. It's Porter outside, nailed from three-point land. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
That's so smooth pulling up there off the dribble. Porter terrific at being unpredictable and knowing when to take that shot.
Quickly, here's Noel, and Noel throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Quickly, he's covered by Murray, and there it is for him. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Knicks lead by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Kind of like what Derrick Rose has done in this game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
Michael Porter's out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Harrison in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. No problems knocking that one down. Randall's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for New York. Morris against Rose. Porter dishes to Morris. Back to Porter. Good on the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he converts the layup. Rose has got 11 in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McGee inside. Randall on him. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Murray kicks to Millsap. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. Tries from 10. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
And he gets it to go. Rose has got 22.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Now here's Murray. D right on him. Jokic kicks to Murray. Count the basket, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's Millsap from the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Knicks leading by 3. And the wide open shot from Rose. And again, it's New York.
Another one for Derrick Rose. This is a flashback to when he used to do this on a nightly basis.
Jokic trying to free himself up, and it's blocked. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Barton outside.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside for Millsap. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
To the paint. Rose passes to Randle, and that one drops for him. And 12 points for Julius Randle.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're in front by 7. 1:57 left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Derrick Rose.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road, no less.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
That's the bullet. This one for 3. Denver grabs the miss. There's 1:38 left in the game. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Takes a 3. And Jokic slams it in. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 8 points in the quarter.
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
Murray, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Randle. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And there's the pass to Jokic. Murray kicks to Jokic. The fadeaway. Rebound by Rose.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal. First team foul. Knicks Noel.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, the knee issues robbed Derrick Rose of some of his athleticism, but maybe more importantly, he lost that development time. Still a big-time player, though, every time he takes the floor.
Murray for 3. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 5. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray for three. Offensive rebound, and they will call over the back on the play.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries from 16. So it's New York picking up the win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for Story. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the 4. It's Jackson with the drive. Here's Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Nets. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Pass to Harris. Outside Jordan. Harden against Leonard. The kick out to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Here's Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And he makes the first.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
First quarter of play with about 1.5 minutes gone. And the pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Dishes to Jordan. Right block shot. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Leonard inside. Guarded by Harden. Leonard no luck. And Irving gets it to go on the assist from Harris.
Out in transition, Kyrie finds his spot down the court. Finishes the job.
Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now here's Harden. Harris outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Leonard, the pass to Batum. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. On the wing, Harris. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here's Beverley following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Passes it to Harris. Irving against Batum. Irving surveying the floor. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That's a man's play right there. Kyrie doing what the defender doesn't want him to do. And one opportunity.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Now, here is Ibaka. Jackson down low. Harris is there. It's good. Jackson's got 6.
Lots of contact. Jackson with the strength to power through. Something he didn't have when he first entered the league.
Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Harris outside. Pass to Harden. On the wing, Irving. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's what DeAndre is out there to do. Dropping the hammer is his specialty.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Brooklyn now, Green is out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at the center position. Now, here's Green. Claxton, no good. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's George, and the bucket is good. 3-point play, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Claxton, no good. George against Green, and it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Durant, the pass to Dinwiddie. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Down low. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Smooth off the bounce. With the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Outside, KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And George, here we go.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Dinwiddie against Kennard. Outside, Green. Out to the right wing. Chioza passes to Green. Here's Durant. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
He gets it in there.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Back to Harden. Poke loose. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And foul on the and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Nets trail by 4. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And the first one drops.
Reggie Jackson. 2 shots.
Good on both. Six seconds left in the first half. So that'll be it for the first half. Fair.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the story early on was Reggie Jackson, who was on fire. He had 10 points. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Pocket is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Ibaka. Harris against Jackson. He kicks to Beverley. Clock at 6. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka, no luck.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
The kick out to Irving. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland. And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Now, here is Harden. He has 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And Beverley kicks to Leonard. And the call will be against Harris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Leonard. He's got 8. Now the pass to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Here's Leonard. Griffin with some nice D.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Irving. Great look there, but off target.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Irving dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Passes it to Harden. Goes up on the high post. 5 on the clock. Left side, Irving.
Defensively, you know, a little uneven in that first half, but they've been far more focused and consistent here in the second.
Outside Leonard. Here's Jackson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And the private section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the
This is for the feelings, the pressure, the ones who surrender expectations that can stress them, the ones who will wrap the perfect.
And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles on D. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. It's Jackson with the drive. Beverly for 3. Sinks the triple. Beverly's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Clippers.
Spacing the floor. This is what they need from Patrick Beverly on the offensive end.
Dinwiddie against Jackson. Outside, Green shoots the 3. Connects from three-point range. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Clippers leading by 5. Outside Rondo, and it's blocked. Pass to Kennard. Here's Zubac. And here's George.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Dinwiddie against Kennard. Outside Durant, kicks it to Dinwiddie. Over Kennard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Durant.
Beautiful catch and shoot from Kevin Durant. He's one of those guys that can do it consistently every night.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The Nets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. 29 seconds left to play in the third. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, Dinwiddie. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far, and he makes the first. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Stolen. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Chiozza in at the point. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Shot clock at 6. George. In transition, here come the Nets. Durant, the pass to Green. Back to KD. Dinwiddie against Kennard. The Nets need to get a shot off here. KD's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 5. Rondo dishes to George. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thank you, David.
Timeout. One of the more unblockable shots in the NBA. Durant, a near 7-footer out there with a quick release.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers leading by 4. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Dinwiddie with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Back to KD. Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And finished off by Leonard.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Dinwiddie gets to Durant from downtown. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. 2 points, that one goes.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. Nets trail by 8. Right side, Jordan. It's stolen by Ibaka. And Batum kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Harris finds Harden. George against Harris. Griffin passes to Harris. Lock at 6. On the wing, Harden. Leonard with the steal. And now Batum pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Brooklyn's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Pass to Harris. From deep. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Now, Jordan, after the missed three from Serge Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. Fires, high post. Again, the Nets for 2.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
From deep, Harden. The shot that time, not on target. So the Clippers with the win. Some good moment. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. And with
Kevin, thanks for...
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. So the New York starting five. Barrett is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Rose, and it's Ntilikina in at the small forward. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point guard. Now, here's Bridges. Paul finds Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Ayton.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Rose against Paul. Rose gets the bucket. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kev. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Another shot.
Well, the defense...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bridges misses.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Randle down low, defended by Paul, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Randle, and it's off the back rim, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here's Rose after Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. The pass to Bullock. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. Now Paul finds himself wide open and drills it.
And Chris Paul is so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Ayton kicks to Bridges. And it's in there.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Will it go? And there's the nice layup by Rose.
Well, he's a pass-first point guard. Ntilikina with a nice play there.
Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Paul. That's tipped, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's Neely Kina who brings up the ball for New York. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of this game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
7th pick in the 2014 NBA draft. The interesting thing about Randall is he falls into that category as a tweener. Maybe not a 3-man or a 4-man, but over the course of his career, he's decided to improve his outside shooting, become a threat driving to the basket, and now finding a home offensively in the NBA. You wonder how much further he can go if he could expand to the 3-point line. Julius Randle's going to be in this league for a long time.
And here are the Suns now. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And that's the role they want for Rose. Getting guys going through his passing, especially when he can find them in rhythm. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
New York calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And stolen by Payne. Craig passes to Johnson. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Knox off target with his 3. Galloway taking his time here. Here's Johnson. They get the rebound. The second chance effort. And the layup is good.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Knox. Barrett is out there with Robinson. Then there's Alec Burks. Now here's Payne. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the 3-point line.
Galloway finds Kaminsky. 5 on the clock. Back to Galloway. And it's off from 3-point range. Knicks trail by 11.
And remember, an early part of the process in Philadelphia, it's taken Noel a little time to define his role in the league.
The length and athleticism is just something that you can't teach, and that keeps people intrigued about Nerlens Noel. His skill set continues to be a work in progress, but there's been some signs of a turn for Noel now.
So here's Burks. The Suns getting the bucket. Makes it off the glass. Burks has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Back to Payne. Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Craig. Back to Kaminsky. Over Noel. And it's Noel with the rebound.
And not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Knox. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Knox just flying right now.
Payne with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. It's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Paul kicks to Booker.
Ooh, okay. How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Randall outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got 7.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Here's Ayton. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Randall outside. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
The muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
Suns leading by 10. Here's Paul. Pulls up on the wing, and it's in off the backboard. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
And another great decision from CP3, taking high-quality shots and knocking it down.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Bullock from the arc.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Rose. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Phoenix.
And Derrick Rose, the former #1 overall pick in 2008, one of the most athletically gifted point guards the league has ever seen. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And so it's Phoenix up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Phoenix. Came ready to play. Their mission to dominate early was accomplished with a spirited 14-4 run to start. And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at point. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. Knicks trail by 9.
And Julius Randle dropping a few pounds since he came in the league. He still brings an old school physicality to the game.
He's a good rebounder and a good finisher in the paint. Still trying to develop GA using that offhand and trying to have some touch around there with the right. That'll be a critical skill moving forward. He has other ways to get at you offensively.
Paul at the 10th, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 10.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to Bullock for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Burks pulls it in.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Randle outside. Rose dishes to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Randle sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
And here is Paul. He's got 9. Now here's Bridges. Booker in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Drops in the tray. He has 5.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
Rose passes to Randle. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
And New York making a change here. Barrett's checked in. New York calls timeout. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Burks.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Phoenix shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the technical free throw is good. Cameron Payne's checked in for Chris Paul. A nice shot by Booker.
He just lights out in terms of his scoring. Devin Booker's calling card.
Knicks trail by 12. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
And both free throws good from Crowder. 1:25 left here in the third quarter. Quickly count the basket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Phoenix leading by 12. Booker outside. Elbow shot is on the way, and it's good for 2. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Burks in the corner. Here's Toppin. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Payne. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Bridges. Back to Payne. Stolen by Robinson. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Barrett fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And the Suns here with a different look. Kaminsky is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's Payne, who's covered by Rose. Payne with it. He kicks it to Kaminsky. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Galloway. Tries from 16. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Suns lead by 11. And we're coming. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Derrick Rose. R.J. Barrett is out there with Ntilikina. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Bullock in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Passes it to Galloway. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Randle with the bucket.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Suns leading by 10. Stolen by Rose. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And stolen by Payne.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal. So he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
The shot's good.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Johnson goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
And the Suns here with a different look. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told his guys, this is it. We need one final push here. Everyone working together. Let's go get these guys. He also talked about making smart plays with the ball. Kevin, you can't have any mistakes at this point of the game.
Knox the pass to Burks. Count that one.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
Booker finds Bridges. Burks against Johnson. Booker with no one around. The long distance 3 is buried. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Knox misses. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Suns leading by 14. Paul passes to Booker. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Paul.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
That's a 2 from Paul, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 16. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Over in the corner, Paul. Booker outside. Here's Ayton to the middle. Tries again. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. And the Suns lead by 18. Rose dishes to Bullock. Jacks up a 3. Randall no good. So it's the Suns winning easily here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Irving. Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. And for the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. It's Porter outside. Jokic kicks to Porter. The three-pointer, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. And here's Harden for 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Harden against Gordon. Outside for Griffin. And Harden wide open. He shoots. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Love the speed with which Harden gets his shot off. Timing his release beautifully off the pass. Nice stuff.
Jokic with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Three-pointer. Harris finds Griffin. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. In the corner, Irving with it. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Barton. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon after that breakout 2019 season.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Griffin to the paint. Nifty move. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Irving takes advantage of any mistakes defenders make. So you've got to recognize how crafty he is.
And so he hits both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Murray for 3. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Jokic has got his second basket.
How about that persistence there? Jokic refusing to give up on the glass.
It's Harden with the drive. The shot comes out. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 4. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. That shot wide open.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Here's Harden on the wing. Irving surveying the floor. Down low, out to Harris. Jordan the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the elbow. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Now Irving. On the wing, Harden from downtown. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Irving against Barton. Outside Porter. Back to Barton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Very reliable scoring close to the basket. Barton, somebody you have to defend at all times.
Irving for 3. Here's Griffin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Green kicks to McGee. Lets it go from 11. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Dinwiddie right side. Durant for three. Buries it from three-point range.
And that stroke of Durant, effortless. I mean, easily pulling up from the perimeter. Textbook form. Beautiful to watch.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Nets. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop on the opposing team scoring.
Paul Millsap out there with Jermichael Green, and there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Dozier in at the two-guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Dinwiddie, and he dunks it down.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Morris passes to McGee. Here's Dozier. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Inside. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from McGee.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Durant for 3. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Dozier, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dozier passes to Morris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got 6.
Well, I like how Paul Millsap used his body to get into the defender there.
Here's Durant. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Green kicks to Dozier. Here's Morris, and Durant sends it back.
Boy, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
Out to the wing. Passes to Dinwiddie. To the inside. Stolen by McGee. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, doing a little bit of everything. Millsap terrific at moving the ball, sensing when a teammate has a good look. It doesn't stick with him.
The Nuggets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Chalk up 2 there. KD's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Murray for 3. Can't hit that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. Here's the 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Durant for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gordon finds Murray. Jokic with it, headed by Green. Murray, the pass to Jokic. From past the arc. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Murray.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Durant.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious. He feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Murray. And the layup falls. Murray's got 5.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The 3 from Harden. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Green. He's out there with Harris. And it's Chioza in at the point guard. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Harden against Gordon. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Murray, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
It's Harden with the drive.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one who gives.
That was a strong dunk.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's Murray, and he makes that one. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Nets leading by 6. Harden outside for 3. Harris, it's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Murray. Basket good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And the Nets, another 3.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Murray against Harden. Lets it fly from 18. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jokic.
Jokic fully capable of knocking down the mid-range jumper. Tremendous confidence from here. You got to D him up better than that.
Irving can't get it to go. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Porter. Back to Murray. Takes a 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Back to Harden. 1:11 left in the third quarter, and it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Here's Barton, and Barton throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Durant. Fires for 3, and Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Durant. Dinwiddie's got 7 points. Murray dishes to Millsap. Offline with his 3. Brooklyn leading by 6. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way, and that one good.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
7-second difference, shot and game clock, and that one's good. Millsap.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Dinwiddie outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Durant did a nice job, created space for that shot.
The Nets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Free throw no good from Dinwiddie. On the wing, Morris. And that's going to do it, son. Good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Green. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Dinwiddie with the bucket. And the Nets lead by 8.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
The pass to McGee. Here's Dozier. Dinwiddie covering. Yep, that one goes in there.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
KD passes to Green. Outside for KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
Here's Morris. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
Dinwiddie kicks to Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Here's KD. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jokic. First free throw is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Nuggets trail by 12. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Murray's got 20.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
So for the Nets, now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Pass to Harris from outside the arc, and the 3 ball is good. And the Nets lead by 12.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Goes back up. Gordon, the pass to Porter. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Harden kicks to Harris. Stolen by Gordon. Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
With a step back, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
You know, I like Irvin's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Martin passes to Jokic, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nets leading by 9. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Boy, the confidence of Harden, I love it. When it comes to dribbling the ball, he feels like he can go by anybody at any time.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Murray for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Murray's got 26 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Harris passes to Harden. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. Wide open look here for Murray. His three-pointers off the mark. Nets have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Harden kicks to Irving. To the paint. And Griffin scores. The assist by Irving.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nets.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 7. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Here's Jokic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Irving with the ball. 16 seconds left in the fourth, and he drops it in from the low post.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Murray, good.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
The wide open look for Durant. Can't get it to fall. So it's the Nets. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And it's the Suns to start out. And here is Paul. Pass to Booker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker. On the interior, it matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And here is Paul. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go. Paul left side. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Down low. Here's Ayton. Lays it up off the glass.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Booker outside. Back to Ayton. He kicks it to Paul. To the middle. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Beverly against Paul. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Jackson drives in. Good work there as it goes.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Booker looking around. Inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 5 now.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Passes it to Booker. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Booker, following the basket by Nicholas Batum. A nice shot by Booker. He's got 6.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Booker against Jackson. And the rejection by Ayton. Paul against Beverly. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Phoenix making some changes. And no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's George. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Payne looking around. Pass to Kaminsky. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
On defense, the Suns, they trail by 1. And a wide open look for Rondo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rondo. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Hits the three-point bomb.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Setting the floor for the Suns, we've got Frank Kaminsky. Johnson is out there with Payne, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Galloway with the bucket.
Yeah, such a great example of Galloway not needing a lot of time to get off that catch and shoot.
Now, here's George. Defense right on him. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Down low, got a piece of it. Here's Kaminsky. That one falls, his 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Zubac finds Rondo. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Kennard. It's tipped, and he gets it back. 4 on the clock. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Kennard's got his first 2 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
The Clippers in the lead. And Phoenix pushing it up now. That one drops for him. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Rondo with the ball, working on Payne, and the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 6 points.
You simply must put more pressure on DeAndre Ayton. This guy is capable of finishing against contact.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
On the wing, Batum. The pass to Beverly. Kicks it to Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
To the inside, Ayton. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 8.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Booker the pass to Paul. The putback. It's good on the putback. Ayton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And the call on the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
And the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Ayton. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Ayton's got 10 points in the quarter.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Leonard in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
It's Jackson with the drive. Feeds it to Batum. Crowder against Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Pass to Ayton. That's a 2 from Crowder. The rebound by Ibaka. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Batum kicks to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
And here's Booker from the arc. Ball against Beverly. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Over Jackson. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Booker's got 10 points.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Jackson looking it over. The feed to Leonard. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Booker. And it's E'Twaun Moore checking in for Chris Paul. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Zubac has got his first points in this one. Moore passes to Kaminsky. Kennard against Bridges. Johnson outside. It's stolen by Morris. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. George with the bucket.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Timeout called, the Suns. Some changes for Phoenix. Langston Galloway's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Payne in for Moore. Passes it to Galloway. He kicks it to Kaminsky. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, George. And he lays it straight in. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Timeout called, the Suns.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Suns trail by 4. Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. Back to Galloway. A three-pointer off the mark for Los Angeles. They've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Kennard on the wing. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Kennard's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Galloway. Here's Craig. Back to Galloway. Shot clock at 6. Here's Payne. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. A Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Offside Rondo. Here's Zubac. Rebound by the Suns. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Suns trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Kaminsky. Tries to save it, and Phoenix with another turnover here.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George, here we go. Zubac finds Kennard. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Back to Kennard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And here's Morris for 3. That one, no good. Here's Galloway. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Boy, that's just great lift on the shot from Galloway. You see the elevation, the follow-through. It's a very repeatable motion.
And a great show. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Payne. Johnson is out there with Kaminsky. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. And the whistle blows. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Here's Kaminsky. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Kaminsky's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Phoenix. Outside, George. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
Teams changing it up here. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Ball against Beverly. The kick out to Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Beverly against Paul. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Suns ball.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Suns lead by 2.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And the Clippers call time here. DeAndre Ayton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Beverly against Paul. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
And that one falls for Paul.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Beyond the arc. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
And George drops them both. And here are the Suns now. They lead by 1. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid of the big moment. Nice delivery.
George looking over the floor. Dishes it to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ibaka. Over to the left wing. And Beverly kicks to Batum. And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
These are the moments where Crowder has earned the trust and equity with his teammates. That's a big-time delivery.
Three-pointer. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. Phoenix calls timeout. They're up by 2. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. No good on that one. Excellent D there from George.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
To tie it up. Got it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
A drive by Booker.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a two-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Goes up off the inbound. And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment.
Kevin,
a little patience indeed. Interesting. Thank you, David. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Harrison in at the 2-guard spot. And for New York, R.J. Barrett is out there with Ntilikina. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Randall. And it's Rose in at the 1. Now here's Murray. It's Jokic top of the key. Murray kicks to Jokic over Randall. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And it's Gordon penetrating.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Outside Rose. Pass to Bullock. He dishes it to Randall. No good on the 3. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jokic finds Murray. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's a tricky little move there as Murray found a little bit of space and then got that floater off.
Rose dishes to Randall over Gordon, and that one hits back iron. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And a wide open look for Porter. Drills it from outside.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
The shot by Harrison, no good. Knicks have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. They need this, and Barrett slams it in.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Murray with it, picked up by Barrett. Jokic, good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
The Knicks have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Rose gets a wide open look. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for? And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jokic passes to Murray. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Murray's got 5 now.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Bullock. Fires from deep. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
At the elbow, Jokic. Fades back, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. 58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside for Randall. Knocks down the three ball. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Here's Jokic, and Denver again with the bucket. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Outside Rose. Got a piece of it. Here's Porter over Randall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randall picks one up.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So New York ends up going with the new group. And here are the Knicks now. 9-point game. Quickly, covered by Morris. Quickly. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
Robinson hits them both.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. Willing his team to a successful quarter performance. He seemed to stop at nothing to push the momentum. Back to the action after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Paul Millsap. Bill Barton is out there with Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the three, the small forward. On its way from Burks for two. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, Knox trying to improve in this portion of his offensive game, distribution.
Millsap finds Morris. To the left side wing. 5 to shoot. McGee the pass to Morris. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
The Knicks with the lead. And the rim-running Mitchell Robinson, the league leader in field goal percentage, Greg, in his second season.
Maybe the most athletic 7-footer in the game. I mean, his lob finishing sucks in the defense, creating so much space out on the floor for his teammates.
And they get it, and it's McGee with the jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Burks against Barton. Outside for Millsap. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Burks. The shot missing. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Fires from 18. That's good on the jump shot.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
There's the pass to Knox. Robinson with it. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Millsap with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. He lobs it up.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Quickly covered by Morris. Offensive rebound. Robinson. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
Barton kicks to Millsap. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. To the paint, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Now Millsap right now unselfish and looking for guys if they're open.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Knox. Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Millsap passes to McGee. Barton against Burks. Barton, no luck. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. To the inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Free throw good. Burks. And here are the Nuggets now, trailing by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray with it. Now defended by Randall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Jokic, even though we look at his body and you don't think he plays physically, he can do that.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And the Knicks making a change here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Knicks City Dancers. Keep it going. One more time. Let me hear it.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And for a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now Rose. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Rick. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4. And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Rose. Barrett is out there with Ntilikina. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Randall in at the 5 down low. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Jokic finds Murray. Here's Jokic. He's defended by Randall, and the shot goes in. Jokic has got 12 points in the game. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Gordon kicks to Murray, and Jokic wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark. New York leading by 6. Handle with the ball. He has 7. Makes it off the glass. He's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Murray. Yes, that goes in.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Rose scanning the floor. The dish to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Wide open look here for Murray, and Denver again with the bucket.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Rose in the post, good on the bucket.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Jokic feeling it, not much the D can do right now. He's in a great rhythm and is exploding offensively.
Randall outside from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Paul Millsap is checked in for the Nuggets. New York leading by 5. Quickly, he gets that one. 8 points for him.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Harrison. Clock at 6. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Ntilikina. Millsap against Barrett. And to get open is Robinson. Barrett, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Gordon dishes to Murray. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Offensive rebound. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Murray outside. Second chance shot. The shot off that time. The Knicks leading by 5. Quickly defended by Gordon. Barrett wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Quickly. Murray with the defensive effort.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Knicks lead by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got JaVale McGee. Monte Morris is out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Morris against Rose. Here's Dozier. It's rebounded by Barrett. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
You wonder if R.J. Barrett could be the best player to come out of Canada. Now that's some high praise because I had many years battling against one Steve Nash. But R.J. Barrett has a high ceiling.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Harrison's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Barrett's father playing for the Canadian national team as well as playing overseas. And Brent, as you know, his mother, a nationally ranked sprinter.
Yeah, an unbelievable family DNA and lineage around a multitude of sports, and it really helps to be a generalist rather than a specialist. Couldn't ask for a better pedigree for one R.J. Barrett.
Nerlens Noel checks in for New York. Denver with the ball. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rose. Good.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
The Knicks leading by 5. Rose passes to Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
7th pick in the 2014 NBA draft. The interesting thing about Randall is he falls into that category as a tweener. Maybe not a 3-man or a 4-man, but over the course of his career, he's decided to improve his outside shooting, become a threat driving to the basket and now finding a home offensively in the NBA. You wonder how much further he can go if he could expand to the three-point line. Julius Randle's going to be in this league for a long time.
Jokic with the steal. Stolen by Bullock. And a fast break now for New York. Rose, that's good.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
They're outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Rose dishes to Randle. Keeps it alive, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for New York. .152 left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Murray for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
Rose against Porter. Back to Noel. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paid off there.
New York calls timeout. They're ahead by 3. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Kevin Knox is checked in for New York. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Murray. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Here's Knox. He's covered by Murray. It's deflected. Now here's Barton. Murray with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Kicks it out to Gordon to take the lead. It's money from deep.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
30 seconds left in the fourth. Ntilikina passes to Toppin. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Ntilikina has some size and able to battle there down low.
Julius Randle's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And so he's good on both free throws. And that gives them the lead.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Here's Murray. Yes!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Outside for Randle. Oh, missed it. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Harris. Then there's Griffin. And it's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. Now, here is Irving. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Jackson looking it over. Outside Leonard. Over in the corner, Batum. Shot clock at 6. Beverly, the pass to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. In transition, here come the Nets. Griffin with the ball. And the wing jumper offline. Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
In the corner, Irving with it. Out left to the wing. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. His three-pointers off the mark. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles.
I mean, hard to fathom that Blake Griffin is becoming one of the more prolific three-point shooters among NBA big men.
Greg, it was a shot he barely attempted through his first 6 seasons in the league. Now he's made it a key part of his arsenal.
And here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. A nice shot by Harris.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden with it. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now here's Jackson. Passes it to Beverly. Harden against Leonard. Back to Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. Left side of Ibaka. That's tipped. Griffin with the steal. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Irving dishes to Harden. Shoots over Leonard. Irving outside for Griffin. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson with it. And it's Harden picking him up. And Leonard has it in the corner. And Jordan sends it back.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. Jordan takes pride in his defensive capabilities.
The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Harden against Leonard. For 3, Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Jackson. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Pass to Irving. No one near him. Rebound by the Clippers.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. And it's blocked by Jordan. One-on-one fast break. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Harden against Batum. Lobs it up for Jordan. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What strength by DeAndre. Really love seeing him sky up for the thunderous slam.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Beverly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
Harris outside. There's the 3. Jordan kicks to Harden. And he banks in the layup. He's got 6. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jackson against Harris. Out to Ibaka. A 3 ball. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And it's all knotted up.
This is where Serge is most dangerous. Extremely confident now from beyond the arc.
Now, here is Harden. 4 seconds left. And Harden with the stuff.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Beverly. Count it. Beverly's got 6.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Hey, guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Rajon Rondo. Marcus Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. It's good. He makes his first shot. Out of the game.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Durant against George. Nice defense from KD.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Dinwiddie passes to Green. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
From deep, Green, and the Nets, another 3.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
George against Durant, and George with the stuff.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And here's KD for 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie against Kennard. post, KD. 6 points for him over George. That doesn't go either for KD.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court, and then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Down low. Outside for Durant. And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. From deep, Green, and he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George against Durant. And George, here we go.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Outside Durant. And KD throws it down. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Rondo kicks to Zubats. Outside, George. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard against Harden. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Beverly. He's got 6. Great look, but off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
On its way from Irving for 2. Again, the Nets for 2.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Jackson against Harris. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul. 11 seconds left in the first half. Back to Beverly with 4 seconds on the clock. And it's good off the back rim and in. Beverly's got 8.
That's what they expect from Patrick Beverly. Knocking down the spot-up J.
Paul George, he's been the guy. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The deep is told they got themselves. And that'll.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Griffin is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Clock at 4. Here's Jackson. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Harris outside. Batum with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Quick off his feet, the long arms, easy jam for Jackson.
Nets trail by 3. And here's Irving. Outside for Jordan. Back to Irving. Harris outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harris has got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And Los Angeles guys shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Jackson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Harden, no good. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Jackson drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Irving against Beverly. Stolen by Beverly. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. The pass to Leonard. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. No good with the layup. Griffin dishes to Harris. Launches a three. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Harris has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Brooklyn. And the Clippers call time here. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call, you know.
That is.
Got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Rondo passes to Morris. On the wing, Morris. Inside. Rondo finds Kennard. 6 to shoot. Back to Rondo. Stolen. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Brooklyn's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Back to KD. Pass to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Back to KD. Let's keep it alive. The Nets working the ball around now. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside, George. Out to Morris. Passes it to Zubats. Dishes it to Rondo. It's tipped and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And here's KD for three. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Paul George. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Kennard in at the three, the small forward. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense and just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn.
Hey, continue to stack it up from three. He's got 2 in each half so far.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard inside. Dinwiddie covering. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Batum against Green. Back to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
I mean, another one for KD. Terrific scoring night, even for him.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Left side, Leonard. Ibaka with the ball. Now Green defending. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And it's George finishing it off.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Timeout called the Nets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. A shot by Harden, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. And Batum kicks to Beverley. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's George. The shot will not fall. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Harden outside. Irving up top. Defended by Beverley. Irving passes to Durant. Clock at 6. Pulls up. High post. Again, the Nets for 2.
mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
George finds Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Irving against Beverly. To the middle. Here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's George. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's KD. The Clippers grab the miss. Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Out to Ibaka. In the corner, George with it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
.115 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beverly against Irving. Harden outside. Lets it go from deep. Griffin kicks to Harden. The feed now to Jordan. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Brooklyn.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kevin Durant.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Offline from the top of the key. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Harden against Leonard. Harden kicks to Harris. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stop.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
From deep, George buries the long-range jumper.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for the Knicks, they've got Reggie Bullock. R.J. Barrett is out there with Randall. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Ntilikina in at the 3 spot. Now here's Paul. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's the Suns with the ball. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Knicks. Ntilikina passes to Barrett. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break.
Well, everyone understands Mikal Bridges is a high-level defender and gets the steal, wastes no time getting it into transition.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Bullock. Dishes it to Randall. Back to Bullock. 4 on the shot clock. But Trey drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the basket by Rose.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
That one falls.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Some nice passing by New York here. Randall down low. He's covered by Ayton. The pass to Randall. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here's Rose. Terrific swat.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Here's Booker. Randall grabs the board.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Here's Booker, following the score by Derrick Rose. Barrett with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. They get it back. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Here's Ntilikina. Passes to Rose. Shot clock at 6. And it's Randall, top of the key. And foul on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Paul penetrating, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Knox. To the inside. Randall passes to Knox. Back to Randall. Uncovered. Good. He hits the jump shot.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
55 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one goes in.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
Quickly, defended by Paul. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Once R.J. Barrett sees the defense commit, he goes right into attack mode and gets himself a trip to the free throw line. That is beautiful.
Nerlens Noel checks in for New York. Here's Paul. He's got 7. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. No good with the triple. Deflects the pass and stolen by Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Kicks to Burks. Have the space there, but it's offline. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check out.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Robinson. Barrett is out there with Knox. Then there's Alec Burks. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
For Phoenix, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now, here's Barrett. Puts up a three, and again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter. And Doris, while he's kind of welcomed the spotlight of playing in New York, off the court, R.J. Barrett more of a homebody.
Right, and I love that because this is a young man who's committed to his craft. All of his energy is on becoming the best NBA player he can possibly be. But Greg, 100% correct. He's got the temperament and maturity to face the pressure of New York.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. Burks kicks to Randall. An easy 2 points on the layup. Randall's got 6.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Now here's Payne. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kaminsky. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Show up. Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Toppin, he's checked in for Burks.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now here's Rose. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. He kicks to Randall. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Paul. Crowder, the pass to Paul. Back to Crowder. And the pass to Bridges. Here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Rose. Backs down the step-back J. Rose has got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Here is Rose, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. The 3. Ayton, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 8 points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Randall. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Wasted no time on that one. 5 points in the game.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident 3-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
And Randall throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Booker outside. The 15-footer, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randall kicks to Toppin. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. In the corner, it's Bridges. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And they're pushing it up. Nilikina passes to Randall. Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Julius Randle getting it done for New York.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A stellar first half for Julius Randle. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds. And that's a...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Now here's Ayton. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Passes it to Barrett. Randle surveying the D. 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randle's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Knicks. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And here is Paul. 7 points in the game. Got it. Good job in the low post. Paul's got 9 points. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Suns trail by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Galloway. Banked in off the glass. Galloway has got his first bucket in this one.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Barrett finds Noel. Here's Knox. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. It's stolen by Barrett to the wing right side. Knox misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Craig. He can't get it to go. And New York will come the other way.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Johnson against Barrett. Fires from 14. Noel.
That's what you call using your agility to perfection. Nerlens Noel, a threat in the pick and roll.
Suns trail by 5.
And R.J. Barrett setting records in the ACC for scoring as a freshman. Talk about his offensive package.
Well, Greg, for me, this guy is wired to score. He can dribble it, he can shoot it, and he can pass it. And I think he's at his absolute best when he's attacking the rim. Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact and he loves it.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Now here's Payne. He's tightly guarded. Count it. Payne's got 7.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
1:41 left to play here in the third. Burks, the pass to Knox. Back to Burks. Down low. Here's Noel. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
The Knicks making a switch here. Randall's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Shot clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Randall has got excellent handle, so you have to respect him off the dribble drive.
Payne kicks to Kaminsky. It's good from long range. Kaminsky's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
In the corner, Knox with it. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, how about the athleticism of young Mr. Knox? Get up, sir.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 7. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Kaminsky, the pass to Payne. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Rebounded by Knox.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
This is who R.J. Barrett is. Fearless scorer, wants to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And he sinks the second. 19 seconds left in the third. And Booker kicks to Ayton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Randall throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
And here's Booker from the arc.
R.J. Barrett has the kind of physical abilities to contest shots, and he is aggressive on the...
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Knicks lead by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Alec Burks is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Randall. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Bullock in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. The Knicks leading by 6. Rose passes to Randall. Rebound by the Suns.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face as well.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for the Knicks.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
It's Randall with the drive, and the rejection by Ayton. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Suns trail by 6. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Paul for 3, another 3 for Phoenix.
He has proven that you have got to get out and contest on the three-point shot. Chris Paul is always efficient from 3.
New York leading by 3. Rose scanning the floor. Clock at 6. New York calls timeout. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Randall, and Kevin Knox is subbed in for R.J. Barrett. Here's Rose. New York, no good that time either.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Suns trail by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Paul. Phoenix calls timeout. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous, so in these opportunities, he's ready.
Pass to Bullock. Pulls it from the elbow, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
And he's someone the defense should be keen on, especially in this moment.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
And the shot goes down. Paul's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Rose gets to Robinson for 3. Bullock. Booker pulls it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Noel's checked in for New York. .136 left in the fourth quarter. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
Randall's checked in for New York. R.J. Barrett comes in for Kevin Knox.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Bullock passes to Rose. Bullock dishes to Randall. Back to Bullock. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Shot from free throw range. It falls!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And finished off by Rose.
That is unbelievable. One of the best big shot makers this game has ever seen.
And there's the pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. For 3, Booker. Randall grabs the board. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Ayton against Randall. 6 to shoot. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it. A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Bullseye! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Timeout call, the Suns. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of it.
He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh. Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
You couldn't dream up a more dramatic finish. 3 points right as the buzzer sounds. This is a
And looking at the Nets, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at point guard. Harden outside. Knocked loose. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Harrison. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Carving up the defense with excellent passes like there. Jokic, a big man with great vision.
Harden kicks to Harris. And the three off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And that one's good by Porter. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Jordan finds Griffin. Here's Irving, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Another shot. Irving can't hit.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Deep two from Murray. Here's Porter, kicks it out to Gordon. This one for three, hits it from three-point range.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 8 points.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Gordon, the pass to Harrison. Jokic with it over Irving. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Putting his height to great use there, feeling out the situation and then hitting from mid-range.
Irving with it, now defended by Jokic. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good by Porter.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Harris outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Denver leading by 5. Wide open look here for Murray, and Denver again with the bucket.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Outside Irving. Over Murray. Again, the Nets for 2.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Bucket is good. He's got 10.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Irving against Murray. Irving attacking. Jordan trying to free himself up. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. Durant's checked in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for James Harden. Millsap misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Durant for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Here's Morris to the inside. They kick it out to Green. Martin dishes to Morris. Passes it to McGee. 3 seconds left.
And Green's defense, very important to this team's success. The way he gets up in the face of whoever.
And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, you guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Will Barton, Paul Millsap out there with Green, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Morris in at the point. Barton kicks to Millsap. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Got to respect the jump shot of Millsap's. I mean, he knows exactly when he's got a mid-range jumper he should take.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. For three, Durant Claxton the pass to KD. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Just 2 to shoot. Millsap. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Green. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Inside, stolen by McGee. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Green leading the charge. Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. Millsap dishes to Green. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Denver.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Gordon comes in for Green. Harrison's checked in for Will Barton. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. Here's Dinwiddie. Uses both hands to slam it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Gordon kicks to Millsap. Murray left side. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
It's tipped. Millsap with the steal. And now Millsap pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Oh! Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
Kept alive. Outside for Durant. And he banks in the layup. Durant's got 7 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Back to Durant, to the middle. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Some changes for Brooklyn. The Nuggets shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And, you know, guys, it's really obvious that Jokic wants to keep getting better. I mean, he's got a lot of tools, and I think the sky's the limit.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean...
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a start for Michael Porter. He had 10 points, and one of the strengths of this... And that'll do.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now Harden. Pass to Harris. Takes the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got 6 points.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
For three, Murray cans it from downtown. Murray's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And the Nets, another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Irving for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 10 points for him.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Porter kicks to Harrison. Murray for 3. Another 3 for Denver. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Harrison, to the inside. Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. Stolen by Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Harris has got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Jokic with the bucket.
Boy, it is really valuable to have a big guy that can stroke it from deep. Jokic is very good at recognizing when to pull the trigger.
Harden outside. Jordan high post. And here's Harden. 15 points in the game. The offensive rebound. Outside Irving. Harris passes to Irving. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Harden's shot is off. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 17.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Murray, good.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
There's the triple. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Irving.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
And, you know, Harden is super reliable from outside the arc. He's got that sweet lefty stroke, and it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, next team.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. Feeds to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 12 points for him.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Nets trail by 9. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one is hammered home.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Denver calls timeout. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. The Nuggets leading by 7. Outside Millsap. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Millsap's got his second bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Claxton. Rebounded by McGee. Murray with it. Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up. Who wants a t-shirt?
5 seconds left to play in the third. Millsap at the elbow. It could go. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Green, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barton from outside, Morris with the bucket.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Nets trail by 11. Dinwiddie left side. The wide open look for Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Morris looking over the floor.
That's foul. That's his first personal foul.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter.
That's foul. That's his second personal foul.
Here's Morris. The dish to Millsap. It's a hand on it.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
McGee against Dinwiddie. He kicks to Green. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Aaron Gordon comes in for JaMychal Green. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Barton. And Murray subbed in for Morris. Now here's Harden. The pass to Harris for the three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Murray dishes to Millsap. Over Irving. Millsap misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
Murray for 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And here's Harris from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's 3 with the payback.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, Murray is clearly a shoot-first guy who can really fill it up. This is a big-time bucket getter.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from James Harden. Jokic kicks to Murray. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jokic, yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Jokic is really good in these pick-and-pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
Outside for Jordan. Irving against Murray. The 3 from Harden. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 10-point game.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Nuggets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Harden scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And that one, good.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the one spot. So the Clippers win the tip. Batum passes to Jackson. Paul against Beverly. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
No good from Booker. Jackson looking it over, and Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Over Ayton. Clippers moving the ball around. Fires the three, and it's Patrick Beverly with the three.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverly, or this can happen.
To the paint, here's Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Ibaka, no luck.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's good, 2 points.
Always been so tough as Paul. These types of finishes are definitely not easy.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Now here's Paul. Nicholas Batum unable to get his shot to go. And that one's good, Ayton.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ball against Beverly. Ball passes to Crowder. Drills it from outside. Crowder's got 5 points so far.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that.
Now the pass to Booker. Over Jackson. No good from Booker.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Jackson kicks to Batum. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Ball finds Bridges. Drills the three-pointer.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Beverly. .58 seconds left to play here in the first. And Leonard has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. And he converts the layup.
You got to do your best to root and push and shove Kawhi Leonard outside of the paint. He's just too strong and too skilled on the inside, and then he starts to get comfortable.
A nice shot by Booker.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
He's all alone. 24 seconds left to play in the first. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there, and blasting right through the defense to get to the rim.
Clippers trail by 8. Got a piece of it. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Beverly, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way, and daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
All free throws good from Beverly. And Phoenix has possession. 8-point game. And here's Johnson outside, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but
yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in at the small forward. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Kaminsky misses.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
A nice shot by George.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Payne looking around. Passes it to Kaminsky. Stolen by George. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Well, all of that starting right there with the steal by Paul George, illustrating his ability to anticipate that time, and a great play on the ball.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Here's Johnson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here's Morris for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You have to be ready for this. Defensively, Morris has a terrific pull-up. Maybe a better choice for him than taking it to the rack.
Pass to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
George double-teamed. Rondo with a clean look. A three-pointer, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Here's Galloway. The Clippers grab the miss.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's George. That one's not going to go. Good D by Booker. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Trying to get open is Crowder. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Bridges on the inside just hitting the offensive glass. That's great hustle.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Booker left side over Jackson. Booker finds Crowder. Inside. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Clock at 6. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
The pass to Jackson. He can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good from Crowder. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the layup. Jackson's got his second basket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Jackson against Booker. Ayton in the corner. Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix needs to get off a shot, and the shot is good. And the Suns lead by 7.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate. Now, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
3 from the inbound. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with us. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 11 points, 2 steals, and that'll...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the Suns call time. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Batum and the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. It's blocked.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
And Crowder finds it in.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Paul against Beverly. Ibaka outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Jackson gets it to go.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Paul against Beverly. Booker outside. There's the feed to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Jackson. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. Booker's got 15.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Outside, George. In the corner, Kennard with it. Out to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. No dice from the high post. Clippers trail by 7. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Rondo. 1:30 left to play in the third. Kaminsky kicks to Galloway. Back to Kaminsky. And yes, it's good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. It's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Galloway, defended by George. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Jumps up, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Suns leading by 3. Payne with it. And the call on, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Rondo with the ball. Working on Payne. Pass to George. It's stolen by Kaminsky. 3 on 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Got that one up quick. And the Suns lead by 8.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Payne with it, working on Zubac. And here's Payne. Kaminsky in the corner. Stolen by Zubac. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. On a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Rajon Rondo. Kennard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. Now here's Payne. He kicks it to Kaminsky. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low-post presence.
And the Suns call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Just 5 on the clock. Hall. The putback. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Crowder with the steal. Here's the break. Goes up, and Ayton throws it down.
You can see Ayton does a good job of just picking a line and running the court that time.
Clippers trail by 4. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Ibaka drawing the double team. Batum wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Beverly against Paul. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Down low. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard dishes to Beverly. Outside for Jackson. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. George is checked in for Reggie Jackson. Clippers with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Paul against Beverly, and it's Paul missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker with no one around. No good from outside. The Clippers in the lead. Here's George, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
George against Booker. There's 1:17 left in the game. Here's Ayton, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Booker looking around. It's Crowder on the wing. Bridges, it counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! George passes to Batum. Money!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Bridges dishes to Booker. To the inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Here's George, rejected by Booker. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 9 seconds left in the fourth.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
And the Suns call time. They're down by 5. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Booker in the corner. The three. They get it back. Ayton. Basket good.
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.